It's probably a very bad idea. You know? Because, excuse me. Can't really say guaranteed that I'm healthy at the moment. Whew. Hi, hello, how are you? How you faring? How you doing? How you vibing? Yeah. I don't know exactly what it is that I'm not faring well with. But I could say that I ate enough. I had a banana, I had an apple, I had rice and chicken, I had I got myself a juice, a kiwi juice with a good amount of vitamins. So if my body needs anything, I got it covered. Which vitamins exactly? I don't know. It has sugars, but you know what? Don't worry about it. 0.2 grams protein. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no. Ingredients. Juice, concentrate 65%, 56% apple, 7.5% kiwi, and then lemon. Water, liquid milk, pre-meats, 10%. Cream, natural aromas, sweeteners. Yeah, so it's got apple in it, it's got kiwi in it, so I should be I should be doing modestly okay. Which, great choice for me to choose a game that has a lot of dialogue when my throat is not healthy. You know? Just big brain, fucking 1,000 head and all that, you know? Just brilliant. I'm so smart. I got so much intelligence, of course, obviously. Yeah, Wilson, Dad, I'll try my best. No promises. Anyway, let me just swap over to console screen. Yes, because I'm playing on console, that means I'm going to be using the Fugi instead of my usual model, because, again, I still don't have a way to guide my face forward towards any of the actual screens. Mostly because of the fact that I do not have my Nintendo Switch connected to this, so fun. But yeah. No, so, right. Granted, I probably could use like a, connect my Switch to one of the monitors instead of the PC and see where it goes from there. But that's probably not a good idea for me, so that's not gonna work out too well. But yeah, I'll do my best to get better. No promises. Hello? Hi. No fading to black. Thank you. Definitely not. Definitely not. Right. So, it's been a while since I played it. It's been a long while since I played. I think the last time when I tried to play it, I was also sick, and I also could not continue playing for whatever reason. I don't remember why. But yes, anyway. Yes, the game for me to play when I'm still whack. Great. Anyway. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority.
Hold it!
Already? What is it? Ambassador Palano. Oh, and you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, a public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Ms. Von Karma's assistant. But you did play Murder Mystery High School, so you did practice for detective stuff. I played Murder Mystery High School fucking when? I don't recall playing Murder Mystery High School. What about? Murder Mystery High School? What? Oh! Right, true, fair. To some extent, fair. Hold on. I need to make sure that... hold on. Okay, no, it worked. Audio worked. Wow. What do you mean, wow? Why wow? I don't play World of Warcraft. What are you talking about?
Assistant?
Miles, what the heck do you think you... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palano.
Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma, Mr. Edward. What do you mean you'll be... What do you mean you'll be Ms. Von Karma's assistant?
I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisco's assistant, I can't participate in the investigation.
There you go again, running at the mouth. This is that aloof expression on your face.
Francisca, please.
I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing. That you're now my support. We didn't pay attention to all the Danganronpa story in front of Death and Zero. In front of Death and Zero's faces. Oh, Dad. What do you mean? Did pay attention to all the Danganronpa story. I did, and Lucky and Zero. What are you talking about? Whew. There's gotta be a stream with a lot of me coughing. A lot of coughing. Say. Bleh. I'm gonna be choking on my own music. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse.
Of course.
I don't even have liquid in my mouth, and I'm fucking gurgling.
Of course. I'll keep that in mind.
You're done playing.
Right, let's begin the investigation.
I don't have any fellow voice actors to tend to this. Bobbly's Embassy, Secretary's office.
By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here?
Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Bobbly's Embassy.
And why are our police guarding an embassy?
Well, on account of the guard they got from the Yatagarasu. Called us up and asked for help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was more or less a mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me.
Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although it's out of my hands.
But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore.
Right, true. Excuse me, hello.
So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it?
Manny Hudson. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable.
The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax at watching his back.
We are fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle.
Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room?
Kochin's body caused the death, sickle stabbed in the base and neck. Body wasn't badly burned by fire. Wasn't badly burned.
It's pricked an enemy corner of the anus.
Hello.
There appears to be something in his pockets. This key. It can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarasu key that was stolen 7 years ago?
What? What's that?
Huh? 7 years ago? Oh! You mean the case where I was framed, sir?
Yes, it's a piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by killers through you.
What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? But it was killed with a knife. Ah!
Scruffy! At the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in.
Francisca, as you will recall,
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge.
Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir.
Man, it was really starting slow.
I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to his key is... it's a revolving key. Click, clack.
Oh, wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick.
Oh, goody. Yatagarasa's key data jotted down in my organizer.
I knew it. This is the exact same piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern on the blade.
I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it?
Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade.
Mine, sir? It looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those 600 stars, just like the police mark on our IDs.
Really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement.
The real question is, why was the Balbalese Embassy Secretariat holding this?
While we don't know how Mr. Kochin came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kodopian Embassy.
That's right. Mr. Faraday has written that fact down in his organizer.
I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Kodopia.
Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Alright, bet. Dagger!
This knife the murder weapon?
Some preliminary testing had been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that match is the victim's blood. The blade's shape's blade? Yes, the English. Very good. Very reading. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stamp wound.
I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife.
I've got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Oh, it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy.
But the handle is pristine. Not a single drop of blood. Speaking of the handle, I believe I had a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful.
Okay. Gotta be aware of the butterfly, then. The knife wound.
It's obvious what they killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed.
Okay. This man, where do I know him from?
Does he look the same as the one other guy? Anything else I need to be aware of? On here... Does not seem like it. Hello!
Small personal safe.
This was Mr. Cotton's office. So perhaps he saw his most important document in here.
Of course, it's locked. At least we won't be able to open it without a key.
Okay.
Hey, it's another butterfly.
I believe it's a symbol of the Republic of Baal.
Some of the doors, the national flag.
Sure. A drawing this big on the wall of the embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism.
Well, got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country.
You may want to, Detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire.
You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
He's just constantly screaming me back here.
Okay, are you alright?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edwards? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't. I promise to prove that it wasn't you.
That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to get up while you can.
No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true.
Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident.
I can't allow this to continue the way. I must prove her innocence post-haste.
It's a Batso fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a match-like quality, don't you think, sir? Oh, these are a staple in every Balbalese house. But I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit, too.
How old are you again, Detective?
I bet. Officer?
I'm an Interpol still conducting this investigation behind this point.
I'm a subordinate of Miss Mark Palmer. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access?
My superior clearly stated, don't you tell it anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior will get really angry at me.
Fair.
You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so what do we do as he says?
Yes, I suppose we might as well. Fair. Ooh. The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling.
Oh yes, this floor is made out of floor.
A ceiling fan? What does one of those do?
Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one ceiling.
Well, one of those in my room. I better go dizzy from staring at it as I slept.
Since you've come to in the real world, we close our eyes before we sleep.
Come to. Don't be stupid. I?
Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
But there's a possibility that it's related to murder, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof.
I suppose I don't have a choice here.
One of the primitive statues Kay was talking about earlier. Just mean does this man look like the Steel Samurai? Could be twins. Bobbles primitive statue data jotted down in my organizer. Most countries tend to own the real one, not treasure. Only and Dexter's security. Oh, national treasure. Got it.
Shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia.
It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babalese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir?
Perhaps the Babalese are studying American culture and the tourism industry. If they have plans to make the Babalese tourism industry further flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose.
Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy over there, sir. Said that if I bring these with me to Babal, I could trade them in for a few buffet.
Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babal?
Well, the whole world's connected by the ocean, sir. And as for all you can eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to.
If your simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things.
Come to those coupons are gonna get freaking soaked once you get there. You won't be able to trade them in.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir.
Knife, huh? I thought the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles got all got burned off from the fire.
So even the knives fell victim to the fire.
Ambassador Paleno, are these knives yours?
Why, yes, they are. They're a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babal. These butterfly-themed knives, along with the Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Babalese ones have been reduced to this state.
Ornamental knives, huh? Small release in the tang of this blade. Master Paleno, what's this notch here for?
Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles of them. So we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course.
I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed.
I can't believe that Matty fell among the thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is.
Yuki, our sisters. Hello, Noctis. Hi, how are you? Sorry, I'm not looking directly at it. My chat is on the left, and the game is in front of me. So, you know, I'm blind. But hi, how are you? What you up to? Give me an excuse to drink a little bit so that I make sure I don't fucking die.
Master Paleno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well.
You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these.
I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe.
Oh, no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal.
Now, remember, the Republic of Babal is known for its surface tourism industry.
Right. Manny Cochin.
I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin.
It was my secretary in the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything: accounting, printing, taking care of our natural treasures.
I'm sorry, but did you say printing?
Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy.
I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however, I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before.
Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny.
Ah. I'm working through it. Fair. No worries.
So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case?
It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from the case and dove enthusiastically into his new job. It was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. Really is a shame. He had a bright future ahead of him.
Let me present you the knife. Okay, let me examine it a little bit.
A lot of skilled detailing on the handle. I believe this is a butterfly.
This is one amazing ornamental knife. I'm really glad this beautiful butterfly wasn't ruined by blood.
There's not even a drop of blood on it. It really is quite exquisite. So much so that even you can understand its beauty, detective.
Hey, why do you always have to look down on my taste, sir? I know what I like, and this is really well crafted.
Why do I look down on these tastes? Because why do I look down at taste? Because, my dear detective, I'm afraid your tastes are usually quite questionable. This knife. It would appear that the handle is removable.
I guess so people can change them whatever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir.
I don't think people will remove the handle just for fun, detective.
Can you remove it? Nope.
So this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade.
Oh, I've been a detective for 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. But knives that we used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear.
Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it.
Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh, sir?
Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow.
I guess we'll present the plate.
Oh dear, if people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet as would our revenues. It'd be
Wait, hold on. Oh no, I did not misskip the dialogue, but
it'd be a disaster. What are we going to do?
Really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up.
Samurai's autograph. Notes on Cochin's body, embassy guide. My bad! How are you, Yuki? I'm sick! I'm not well! I'm not healthy! Excuse me. Yeah, I may have damaged my throat a little bit, so, not doing well. But you know what? It's fine. I'm here for the sake of being here, and I'm here for the sake of, like, trying my best. So, you know, fun. Me neither. Yo, bet. There.
Oh, is that the prosecutor's badge? It has a very cool design. Oh, I know. We should start selling items like this as souvenirs in Babal. The tourists will absolutely go nuts over them.
Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir.
Okay. But you know what? I'm here, though. Fair. Fair. Very much so fair. So am I. I'm here for the sake of, you know, not choking out, I guess. Actually, you know what? Swap these around. Put these on. No. There we go. Now I'll have Twitch on my left, closer, and I'll be able to spot chat talking more often. But hey, upside is for you, while you are here, you don't have to keep chatting for no reason. I mean, you're typing, so that's the same thing, but, you know, don't worry about it.
Ambassador Paleno, I was wondering if I may ask you about Cadopia.
Canopia? Alright, what would you like to talk about?
First, I'd like to ask you about this key.
What about this key?
I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct?
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly.
It's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife.
Oh! How fascinating.
Is it possible that the ambassador doesn't know about the existence of this key?
In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Cadopia.
Hold it!
And how did you come to that conclusion?
It has both of Cadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when were still Cadopia.
It was sold for the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago by the Yatagarasu. Okay. Ambassador Paleno, this key was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago by Calypso Yu, otherwise known as the Great Seat Yatagarasu.
Oh, really?
We're not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time.
I'm sorry I can't be much of help. We're not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, we'd probably know about what happened back then.
Mr. Sakochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why he found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present.
Okay, renovations.
What exactly did you mean earlier about renovations?
We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us.
Looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire.
Excuse me.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir?
If they aren't related to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but...
Well, there's one clock I made by myself, but
Okay. What was that?
but the timer only manages to auto...
That's quite enough, detective.
Okay.
There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor.
Well, burnt things get burned, and then they become burnt things, you know?
No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt things started out as a burnt thing.
Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir.
Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt-out light bulb to comprehend. Francisco?
What? Excuse me. Miles Edgeworth,
What is it?
let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisco.
Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me.
Well, Francisco was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. But then why is she here at this embassy?
The murder. I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess.
Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well.
Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a file over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Barbalesian embassy.
Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh?
I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being here. Yatagarasu. The suspect in the murder that occurred from the office is that little girl. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu?
Kay would never harm a soul, sir.
Okay.
You remember, don't you? You remember, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl's the daughter of the victim of that case, Mr. Faraday.
She's that feisty little girl.
Case went on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life.
I see.
He's trying so hard, but you know what? Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all.
How so?
Yatagarasu sent a card saying I will be there to steal your dirty secret.
Who? dirty secrets today.
But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? The breach of contract. It's going on the rap sheet.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that it's nothing but stolen, right?
I do wonder, though, if LSU released the Yatagarasu.
Alright, let's do a little bit of chat.
Yes, sir?
While you were on guard duty, did you notice anything unusual?
Well, I wasn't watching inside the embassy. But unfortunately, I didn't run into Yatagarasu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between the two embassies. Who told me that not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident.
I see.
The investigation since the fire and the Yatagarasu are a mess thanks to both events. I'm so confused, sir. Should I be putting the fire out or investigating? What do you think, sir?
Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, detective? I'd like an update on how the investigation is going.
Oh yeah, well, it's going, sir.
In other words, no one has any idea of what happened here, correct?
To put it simply, yeah, you're right, sir. But we do know that something happened to this room, sir.
Any moron with a pair of eyes could see what happened, detective.
Uh-oh. Well, anyway, let's investigate every single nook and cranny in this room, sir. We have to get serious or Kay will end up getting arrested as a killer.
Yes, I'm already well aware of that.
Oh.
In order to find out what really happened here in this room, we will need to gather whatever information we can. It's time to take a good look.
Looks like all that's left is a bunch of burnt stuff. But, well, I guess we got all the info we need now, huh, sir?
Yes, it would appear so.
But, you know, after all is said and done, I still have no idea what's going on. Nope, not a clue, sir. I just can't figure it out.
Detective Gumshoe, it's nothing to get so worked up over.
Oh, you mean I should use that thing, right? Defunction? No, that's not it. Projection? No, that's not it either. I think it sounded like, oh, I got it. Lock it.
It's logic, detective. Logic. Now to collect some information. The next step is to connect a few of them together to see if I can make sense of this mess.
Alright, guess we're doing it. Let's see. Motif and then handle and butterfly ball. I guess makes sense.
The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special bubbly species of the butterfly.
It does, doesn't it? As it says right here.
This knife is property of the Republic of Babal. Except this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room.
Let's see. Maybe secret. No. Can't seem a clear connection between these two pieces of information. He was stolen from the Cadopian embassy 7 years ago by the Yatagarasu. It would make sense. Right? Can't be able to without the key, no?
We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found in the victim Mr. Cochin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office.
Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out.
It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here?
Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir?
Now, Detective, I believe all what we needed is a closer look.
In fact, every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
What's this here?
Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir.
No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe.
Hey, you're right. Won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe.
Hold it!
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that
It has 2 compartments.
I'm just eyeballing it and see that its inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment.
What?
I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural matter. However, if what you say is correct, then there is a second compartment. How do we go about opening the door to it? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight.
Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me on this safe.
Oh?
Yes, and I believe that spot on the keyhole is a mystery second lock.
The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you deduce your answer.
There's a hole here, sir.
A little too oddly shaped for a latch hole.
Oh, it's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? Shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir?
Detective, I would hardly call that a shape a star. Must be some reason for this hole.
There's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know?
Am I overthinking this? I don't think so.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I could ever do that.
Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening.
Oh. Hold on. Like, you can investigate like these, right?
It's a vine motif to the ornamentation of the blade. Air Detective Gumshoe claims to see a star motif in it. Between the blade and the handle, there's a flower and a key itself is butterfly. This key was stolen by the Yatagarasu 7 years ago from the Cadopian embassy, which suggests this was made while Cadopia still existed as a country.
Don't think I can. Wait for any of the evidence I hold.
Yes! Eureka! Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francesca?
The shape. It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing
Hold
more.
it!
Is that so? The person who used the safe must have coached and made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half? It looks so obviously like a keyhole that even an average person could figure out.
You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe?
That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it.
Objection!
The Yatagarasu's key? I said so, this better be a very bad joke.
Right, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of this safe.
We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key.
Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Ghost's safe in the Cadopian embassy. Confirm that as a fact by opening the door to his safe on it. Now take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see?
What are you talking
Ah! It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. Yes. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is exactly same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife proportion is to act as the key to the hidden proportion of the safe.
But that's preposterous.
Because it looks like a knife, and it was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We found out that the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and the key to conceal such a clever trick, whatever's hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance.
Then it's even possible that's what I've been searching for is inside. Scuffy, hurry up and open that safe.
Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir.
Oh,
These items there.
It's a bunch of funny shaped things. Just a piece of art, but sir!
you're in the way. Now move, Scuffy.
I didn't think I was in the way.
These pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. Well, excuse me. Oh, a plate with Mount Fuji as well. And a dragon urn? Or gourd? Dragon gourd.
I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. The papers. Document that we thought was stuck earlier. What's his mouth?
It's me, sir.
Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Coach's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. Okay. These are stolen art from around the world.
Well, how much they're worth? Especially this one. Ah!
Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your fancy hands. Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break?
Trust me on this, she had one of those pieces of art just now. Okay, guess that's it for that. Guess I found a key that the Yatagarasu, you stole 7 years ago. It was originally from this embassy, maybe she came back.
Oh, since it was originally from this embassy, maybe she came back to return it.
I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, Detective.
Okay, then what do you think, sir?
List of you. For what reason did she steal the key? But the sort of trick to one's safe is really something.
It's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed.
What if Mr. Koto was just paranoid if he had secrets of that great value?
Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself.
Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's basically that.
Do I do logic now? Anything specific I need to... Maybe I need to link Francisco to Paramount secrets? Probably not, right? I think that's that. Or I guess I do.
To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirtiest secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal in this very room?
Dirty secret.
Francisco, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence.
In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babylon's embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation.
I just might need to ask Francisco about her smuggling case in more depth.
Smuggling!
Francisco, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that?
Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of the list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off.
This accounting document.
It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Philadelphia. Which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabas and Babal is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling.
That's Francisco for you. She's amazing. Pursuing this case with all she has.
Copy and paper documents. Okay, so we got that now, so we can just go back to this. Deuce.
Eureka!
Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. It says there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here.
Oh, that was... I think that was wrong.
It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here.
Great. Now, if you take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession, tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3?
Well, it certainly looks that way.
By putting a multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. It seems that you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Colton himself was responsible for this mass smuggling of Bubbly's ink.
Bubbly's ink?
Bubbly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babar. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever imported.
And that the reason is?
That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was a victim, Mr. Manicotti.
His base was an embassy, and it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation.
So frustrating. I lost the person I was rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice.
Well, even if he's dead, we still have responsibility to look at this deed.
Expect me to whip a dead man? No, I'm not Vince. Well, I'm not Vince.
But this guy must know that Manicotti was the suspect of the key.
Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there's the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved.
Allegedly. Good old healing. Not the end needed.
Are you done investigating? You realize now that this girl's the only one it could be. Now come along quietly, you gotta go. Kay Faraday. You're under arrest for the murder of Manicotti. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here! And he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it! Hold it! I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes.
What is that supposed to mean?
I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime.
Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show just how foolish your claims are.
Bet. Why arrest Kay?
Union police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babali's embassy tonight. Utilizing confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with a body.
You sure about that?
Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu.
Exactly. But it is just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed the Mrs. Manicotti.
Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
Bet. I will rebuttal the shit out of you. But they are arrested for the Babali's embassy tonight.
Hold it! Hold it! I may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? Sorry, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us.
Of course, I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babali's embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight.
Utilizing confusion caused by the fire. Yeah, okay, let's press it.
The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire?
A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire.
It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst.
Yeah.
In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
Here comes to be Yatagarasu.
Hold it! Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she's a killer.
No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I'll be there to steal your dirty secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Coachman for the key.
I see. All this is very sound. I expect nothing less than the Age of Night secretary. But the statement just now didn't sound right. Might be the opening I need.
Let's steal documents regarding smuggling. Mr. killed Mr. Coachman for the key. For the... let's press it, actually.
Hold it! They're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents.
As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal the smuggling activity document. No, wrong! It was the fake that sent that card! No words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I leave it to you to handle this.
Yes, I'd rather you did. Yatagarasu's girl, huh?
You claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined.
Alright. Miss Bunny, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
Hold it! I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes it a killer by default.
No, but if you saw the purported Yatagarasu standing in front of the body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself?
Even so, I'd still listen to what that person had to say before I pass judgment.
Are you talking about yourself and those times when you were under suspicion?
I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience.
I personally know the feeling really well, sir.
In my situation, I now know exactly what it's like, too. I'm fine with never experiencing it. Ever. Are you done with your little group conference?
Didn't she now suspect Kay of murder simply because Kay is the Yatagarasu? But if I can prove that the Yatagarasu's girl is unrelated to the murder, then I may be able to Okay.
Okay, she wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling. I mean, part of the documents were with Francisco, so...
Objection!
Yeah, no. Fuck you.
Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic.
No.
Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kojin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious the killer's target was not the safe at all.
But she didn't know that Mr. Kojin had the key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
Need. Reason. All of this is simply our conjecture. After the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in.
How does someone accidentally kill some fucking what?
Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key.
Ah.
But the fact still remains. Mr. Kojin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you've no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act.
Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes.
What?
Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her way behind bars.
Alright, bet. And,
The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade on the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special three-piece set which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony it all points to the girl. No counter.
That's your definitive evidence.
You see now that she's definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edwards, you gotta believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear!
You came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person.
That's right! I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Upon hearing the girl scream, when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
But the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon.
I had the knife analyzed right away, but we well, mine is what. The suspicious person in a black coat came into this room before me. We continue to insist it was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edwards.
There's a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Mr. Edwards, I really didn't.
Hey, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove it.
feel like giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can.
Don't worry, I can and I will. Bitch.
Definitive evidence.
Okay.
The wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim.
Right. Let's, press.
Hold it!
Does this mean that you already have the results back?
We have confirmed that the shape of the Bobbly's knife blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensic team.
Objection!
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I hardly say your logic is sound, but you will see in a bit.
If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead.
That has been my intention all along. But let us return to your testimony.
The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding.
No, I need to press.
Hold it!
Keep pressing. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes?
I was also on the search for the Yadgarasu. When I heard that girl's scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hand. What? I already told you, I only came in here because I was also after the Yadagarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. When I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights and then...
Found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet.
Even attempts to tell. We can't trust the words of the suspect.
The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it?
That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol and see the crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent?
I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting.
Carefully examine the piece of evidence again.
Assume that she obtained a knife from the display rack and used it on the victim.
Knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. On this one, I think I present the knife? Because the handle isn't bloody at all, but there's blood all over the damn thing, so...
A lot of skilled dealing on this handle. I feel that the handle on this knife is removable.
Guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir.
I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, detective.
I guess we'll present the knife here?
Objection!
There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm smart. Hell yeah, dude.
So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. Was that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade. And yet, there's not a speck of blood on the handle.
Hold on. Reader. I don't know.
This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon.
It wasn't the real murder weapon.
This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? As you can see, the Bobbly's knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with the butterfly one. The result of great delusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife.
I don't know. I can't do a proper scream because of my throat. I can't do, but
Clear up any and all suspicions surrounding K.
I've handled data jotted down in my organizer.
Your argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Hold it. Don't be ridiculous. What purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
No. Huh. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that K is not and could not have been Mr. Cogent's killer.
What is this mark on?
It's the mark of a flower. Assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies for some flowers and time to drink their sweet nectar.
And so they do.
However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower?
The answer is clearly not a chance. For the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this
Take that!
piece of evidence.
No.
Keep me figure out what you're trying to prove with that.
That is
Man says that magic try again.
exactly what I was about to do.
The evidence wasn't sufficient enough. Think this over once again calmly and redirect. Flower mark engraved into the blade and the butterfly on the handle. Must be something that I could put these two symbols into the correct context for us. Name of Alabas.
Take that!
You can't be serious.
It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of the Alabast ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babal's national system of the butterfly on it. Symbol, Babal. Therefore, it is undeniably Babalese in origin. As we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Gina?
After that fire had broken out.
That's right. He entered the Babalese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabashan side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabashan object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer.
Woo! There you go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory.
Dot, 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 dot.
Yeah.
Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet?
I'm happy we got this far cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An alabaster knife here?
Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babal? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Well, you're on the run. Now that's a way a real great thief operates.
Hey?
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth. For me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on, you don't have to be shy about it.
Oh.
Your argument is still not airtight.
Do you care to elaborate?
I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. Not again! Like, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu.
Not that, like the fake one that goes around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing?
Thank you for the remote so I can up the volume for myself.
The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Shina? Yes? have no intention of taking back any of what I said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Machina. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. The sunglasses totally did nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To there? The Kingdom of Alabaz. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Biosensor. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt.
Understood. Yes.
What?
Safe progress, you betcha. Learn about a blaze. Man, I have a lot of them. Excuse me. Pardon-moi. Blah. I do think the vitamin C is working, but also not at the same time. It's weird. It's weird. Save complete. I did save it in the right spot, right? Yeah, okay. Blah. March 14th, 7:44 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby.
Count off.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1.
Shifu, 99 callouts. All 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir.
Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second one from my right.
Sir, yes, sir!
Here, a birthday present for you.
What?
Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays.
What a kind heart you have! If you are more of a man than we will ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday.
Long as he says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you?
Yes, sir!
Shifu, I can't believe you remembered that much about each of us.
Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying!
Okay.
I should probably leave them to their alone time.
All right, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Dismissed.
Sir!
Yo, you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy.
And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Zai says it was not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup. You get what I mean.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast. It's my karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now.
What do you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you. We had an incident in Alabasta as well.
This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Hold it.
Hold it.
Is there a problem here, Agent Lang?
Oh dear. More generic people. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Pardon me.
Ah. Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Every other day because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. This is all because I like the strength of Commonwealth.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling carcass! Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country!
What are you...
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
There, you see?
Oh, no way.
Ambassador Alba, I ask you please to reconsider letting them into Alabas.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. He was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst. So I asked for your cooperation on investigation. Things aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babal someday.
Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
All right, you hear that, Miss Edgeworth? We're in.
Not so fast, my little girl. You're still a witness to the Babal murder. I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal.
Yeah. Making sure to hydrate because
My throat is fucking raspy. Does I come to ask you that you take care of Kay for me?
Yes, sir.
Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better.
dot. Rasp.
Rap.
What's a rasp?
Humph.
Harumph. Maybe that's rasp. I don't know.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
So I wanted to ask for a while, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady!
You may address me as Miss von Karma.
Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabasta in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured, I will estimate both the smuggling ring and the Yadagarasu.
A smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about that before I head into Alabas. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palena for all that he's done for me.
Hello.
You've been granted permission to enter by Ambassador Alba. Please feel free to enter the Flower Nation, the Kingdom of Alabas.
The Flower Nation, you say? Yeah, the goddess certainly lives up to that name.
Yes, it does. On Rose Garden, which is in full bloom right now, is really something else.
Oh, if only it wasn't. Could enjoy myself a bit more then.
Does Edward have like pollen allergies or something? Well, makes sense if it was, but like, really?
These flowers are a gift from the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. It appears that their business has boomed since they became a Steel Samurai sponsor.
Okay.
There's stacks of pamphlets about the two embassies here.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please take as many as you would like. You'll find that you can cut out the last page and use it as a coupon.
I'm afraid I must decline, as I have little interest in them.
Wait, I thought Americans loved coupons. The man at the green coat earlier was beyond ecstatic when I gave him some.
Yeah.
Ambassador Paleno, I ask that you please not think of him as a representative of all Americans.
Right.
There's a flat panel VCR and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. There might be a clue among these. I'd better check the titles of these videos.
My, the things I put myself through for the sake of the investigation. Yes, my steel samurai boner is growing, yes. National flag of the Republic of Babaal is on display here. It also features a butterfly. Always Embassy, which sits to the right of the theater. Alabastion Embassy, which sits to the left. Something has happened in each of these two embassies. I sense that unconventional methods will be required to solve both of these mysteries. Gumshoe? Next, Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe.
Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate the Bobbly side of things together. Right, Kay?
That's right, Gummy.
All I'm missing is the last stooge. Right? You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Higgs, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task.
There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation.
Oh, there's no words. I cannot read voices. Yeah.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into that ring, correct?
It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following.
I mean the Bobbly's ink. But why are there restrictions on the export of Bobbly's ink to begin with?
That's classified interval info.
Hold it!
Franziska, as a subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
Once taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Jenga.
Counterfeit bills.
Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Babbly's ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babbly's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal.
That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Colton was smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the intelligence I needed to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess. So I've yet to find a counterfeit bill through the smuggled ink.
Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit place on the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items to the Babbly's embassy, we are looking into the Alabaston embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
Counterfeit bills. Bobbly's ink.
Okay.
Hello.
As a Palaner, I'm in your debt.
No, it's nothing. Because it's all about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Maddie Skiller to justice.
I will, Ambassador. On my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly.
No, that's quite alright.
Oh, well, how about this then?
And what exactly is it?
It's found pen ink. Known as Bobbly's ink. It's made exclusively by Bob.
This is Bobbly's ink.
We make it from wheat crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink for one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift.
Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
You're welcome. Ordering this customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going?
Oh,
The Bronx, eh?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Babbly side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you too.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edwards, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? You tell me, I'll rush over straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes.
Edward's a douche of all douches.
March 14th, 8:17 p.m. Alabashan Embassy Ambassador's Office. Oh.
Right.
What is he doing to my subordinate?
Yo!
Reggie! Oh, thank the heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, ooh, and then disappeared, swoosh! And now I'm the steel samurai, my sword, and... I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore!
Who's this fruitcake?
I'm Larry of the House of Buds, merry man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady.
Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Yes. Frightening enough, he is.
Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bun and you act like it's no big deal?
What sort of body are we talking about here?
The suspect kind! I actually became a suspect in the murder!
I see. That is by the mind.
Not that we have the least bit surprised.
Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face.
Yeah,
His name is Larry Butts. Yes, I know, he's a dumbass. I went to grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T.
He doesn't have irises.
Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Ed. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one.
That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry! It was you! You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph?
Huh? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I've been waiting at you through my eppies.
What's going on? And why you be dread?
Sorry. Could you not speak to me right now?
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
Uh-huh. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is a prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, Mask the Mask the Second.
Mask the Mask the Second. Oh. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. No matter what the facts seem to say, Larry's not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing.
Shifu, we've identified the victim.
Good work. I'll take that report now.
Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well?
What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek.
But Agent Lang! I wanna! Yeah?
Agent Lang. We're low investigators such as myself. Take a look.
Ah, yes, of course. You, let the detective see the file.
Detective Bad!
You're prosecutor, Mr. Edwards, right?
Fancy meeting you here, Detective.
You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol to keep me in the loop, in case the car was ever found.
What incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I could respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor?
My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If you get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share it with you.
I'm in your depths, Detective Bad. An investigation about the murder of the Masked Second. Would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details?
When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard. put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos. Damas II, he broke into this embassy. Railway steals some treasure and nothing.
And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to find someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed in the right, Detective?
Samurai.
He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reason you expect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless.
Well, was just a random guess. I look he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who have been called to sit in them were empty.
A no-show. Who was it that failed to take the seat?
The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in separate rooms. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time.
And where was he?
He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly to this room.
Mary Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? How do you even get up here? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Begin investigation! Let me use my eyes. Bring around those with Francisca. There. It's the exact same statue sitting in the Bambli's office to examine.
It's the Primito statue. It was a natural treasure of the Principality of Padopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both the Alabasta and Babal claim to have the real thing.
What an incredibly childish fight to have.
National treasure only one exists.
Well, the rest does expect everything fucking look canny. Hello? The exact same wall mount to the knives of the Bumblebee side. But I can't see any of the details from this distance. Okay. Oh, the statue. There's one of these in the Bumblebee side as well.
I heard it's very valuable and made of pure gold. Was a natural treasure of Padopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of these two is a replica. But both Alabasta and Babal claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim.
That's gotta be childish fight to have. Anything else to examine here? My counterpart to the Bumblebee's butterfly, the alabaster flower.
The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that the Alabasta provides honey to Babal?
Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then, let's see what sort of profound comment you can come up with.
Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread the pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. While they want to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Palmer?
Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation.
Why did you just admit I had something there? You bitch.
Okay, I guess that's all there is there. Larry Rectum.
Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too.
What is it?
It's like both you and him. How is it the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Francie, what's about that promise you made to me?
Promise? What promise?
Oh, you said you would model for my next book, Francis Whippity to Whip Drip.
Ah! I mean, no such promise.
Since grade school, I've started saying about Larry. If it smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers.
Alright,
Anyway. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Maurice Dunham now?
That's Donum, Maurice Donum. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Oh!
Now I remember. He is that rude, pale imitation of a real artist.
No, no, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Lori's business. Besides, when Angelina left me in my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. It's so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. Yeah, I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit.
Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it. I knew you'd know when I met Edgy.
Not really, not so much as I understood. A simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Oh dear. Anyway, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental activity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Well, past experience have taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event.
Edgy, how can you be so mean? Stab me with your words like that.
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it. You stopped Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry.
Oh, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. One more!
Confess, now.
Oh. Okay, I was up on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know that window custom of the legendary hero?
Legendary
Hero.
Santa Claus.
Santa.
Claus.
He wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. When I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
Look at the chimney. And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know. I didn't graduate from junior high, you know.
You should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Oh, crud!
It is your attempt to imitate Santa that landed you as prime suspect of this murder. And I'm definitely not saying that because I didn't get any Christmas presents from Von Karma. You, Francisca.
Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court.
Okay.
There's some weapons on display in this wall. Crossbow.
And under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. The counterparts of the Bombalese knives. These are the blades inside these scabbards. Should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Coachman. Expected every sufficient nook and cranny. Aye, what the fuck? What's that plan supposed to be?
What's the plan supposed to be?
Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba?
Manus Edgeverse as subordinates, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month.
You're deluding yourself into thinking you have any control over that. This is Senior Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear.
Isn't it awesome? Totally fair for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Feels like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam.
Do well to watch what you say, Larry. So it is, just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight to your opponents? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? You got shut up on my shoulder with a piece of evidence. I'll point something out about the spear. It doesn't connect to any of the evidence I hold.
Hello? Hi.
Ah!
Alrighty, hi Zero, how are you doing? Sometimes you can double frost up snow, VTuber plays whatever feels like good, whatever feels like it. I was doing a little bit of voice acting on the side.
Zero said you were edging before rating. Fucking edging before. I mean, I am edge-worthing. That's edging. I was edging. Yes. There's a lot of blades here, so there is a very sharp edge everywhere. Hi, Maps. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. Shout out. And get it. There it goes. There you go. Hi, you've come just in time for watch me suffer because I'm still not healed, so I'm just doing this everywhere and nowhere. But yes, hi. Excuse me. I guess this.
Eureka!
Larry, about the spear.
Oh, you feeling it? Bam!
I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
What? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo!
I hear the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Take a good look at which you drew this with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape.
Ah,
What do you have to say to that?
I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, it hit the wall!
Didn't let me shout out again. Tried so darky. Oh, sure, yeah, but let's do that as well. So, shout out at darky. Oh, well, yeah. There's a timer for that. We need to wait at least, I think 5 minutes before another, like 3 minutes before another giving another shout out. But yeah, there is that. And we'll give Darky the shout out eventually. Don't worry about it.
You're unbelievable. This is an embassy.
But I've always been like that. Ever since I was a kid.
What's the news, Frost? What's the news?
Ah!
What's the news?
One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword to play with it late at night. Just to use this hot-blooded man.
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began to shadow fight with myself.
Not that. I mean, what you said earlier about spinning a spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that! It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not what I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. There's no doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive.
What? Where did that come from?
Well, I keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute.
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, my Zedra.
It's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Nah!
What's the news, Groba?
Why's there a weapon on display in a place like this?
I wonder why there are no whips on display here.
Good question.
I can spot absolutely no difference between this and the statue and the balls.
The statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much.
It is Yu-Gi-Oh! News. Oh god, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! News. I mean, is it in the channel? Honest on mistake. Blue stuff can be wet. People figure out that it was about a fool would guess. Talking about a new pack. Not the meta. Check out the meta for Foster's. The message of the news. Chinese version beta dueling book. It was an event because you really enjoy making rolls. Using some an idiot. Why do I do much money with cards that I can do with my swords? Okay. Alrighty then. That sure is Yu-Gi-Oh! News. So, I guess someone got banned from tournaments? Or, well, at least from dueling book, from what I read.
I wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of thing.
The statue wasn't made by Americans, you know? At least I don't suppose so.
Alright, time to look at the gift element in the mouth.
Perhaps the old flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Bumblebee's knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Ocean. What? of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade and handle fit each other.
The news format until somebody stabbed me for it. So why would I stab you for it? What?
It would appear as if they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
And this means that the yellow bastion knife did find its way into Babal. But how?
Okay, so we got that information. Who wouldn't stab me? Why would anyone stab you?
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I could say that if I see anything unusual about it.
Not used recently, even though Larry's been... Okay. You'd rather not know. Okay.
The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai Inspector is Ambassador Alabama.
It was taken just before the murder.
The Steel Samurai must be very popular, even using the National Treasure as backdrop.
I just don't understand what exactly is so great about Top Nut there.
Clearly, there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom.
Think of young people. Aren't you young children the target audience of this show of Costume Doctor?
Steel Samurai. Okay. Just that before the murder.
This was the Ambassador Alba's desk.
His notebook is open on his desk. Must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. Good funny sprouted blade. Funny, doesn't look like important work to me. Hello. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. Sure, flowers are lovely as these, doesn't have an equally lovely name.
Now, Zephyrus, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that there.
Passion flowers.
That's my throat hurts. Let me play. My throat hurts. Let me play a game where I have to read all the dialogue. Yeah, no, that's... I'm stupid for that. Don't worry about it. Yes, that would be perfect. Well, okay, look. It was either this or Mario and Luigi Brothership. But granted, probably should have done Brothership. But I would still be talking a lot, so, you know. Ah! Don't worry about it. Dude, yeah.
It's a rather unusual name.
It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
I have to say, you learn something new every day.
There's flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and still growing. There's a birdie nest. What? Bird nest. Okay, let's investigate the man. Investigate the corpse. Resident Evil? I would, but I would like to do that either with like you present and or Wolfie present as well. And if I were to do Resident Evil, I'll probably have to like continue Resident Evil 8 or start up Resident Evil 2, which apparently I do have somehow. I don't know how, but I do.
So this is the victim, Damask II.
What is with this gaudy outfit?
You don't know about Master Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
The thief is separate from the other guys.
I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. The mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and even Gaudi's signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so we know more about the mask.
That's alright. I'll probably hear our tales of his failure anyway.
Perpetrate the bit, I see.
In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Rest until every suspicious nook and butthole. Meh.
I suppose this was the wrapping fault. Mask is second used to carry stolen goods. There's nothing wrapped in it now. Because he never did manage to get his hands on whatever the bus was out to steal.
So this is the murder weapon of this case.
There's blood on the blade. It's rather sweet and soft, isn't it?
What do you expect? Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. He only called it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns into a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
It's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai. On all the words, Larry. Probably ask him about it, as instrumental as it is to proving him innocent. And my sword.
Excuse me.
Let the mask get quite the business.
This guy is a copycat using the name. phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashidu.
Kashi, no. I don't know what kind of pun that's supposed to be, but it is.
He's went and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we're determined that this guy is the real assassin.
Cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Just not a single shred of fashion sense of the mask costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort you must have put into making it.
If you don't know, you can buy this costume almost anywhere now.
Being sold? Since when?
Around you years, reach practice with it. Turns out the mask is a lot more popular than I thought.
I can't believe that's what the foolish fool would dress in foolish clothes to act foolishly.
You got your point about three foolishest back princes, huh? What is she holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It appears that directions on how to reach the room were written by hand. Something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Premido statue in this room. What is that supposed to be? Who writes a note to themselves?
If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Where's this person that requested the theft of the Premido statue?
Notes. Request for theft. Alright. Anything else I need to be aware of? No, we already got everything.
Larry! Why the fuck are you holding a sword? Murder weapon. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon.
Oh, that. Oh, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And well, totally forgot about it and left behind when I left afterwards. Well, talk about shock. I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shock!
Foolish fool looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. If anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Angie, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship was something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, in no way clears his name. It means that I would have to prove his innocence from a different angle.
Alright.
No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation.
Not a fact. No matter how good he is, he's bound to overlook them.
If you were Suzar Shifu, then prepare to be punished.
Oh, and how exactly would you punish us?
Every investigator on Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation.
Vindictive much?
You did some investigating over the Babalese embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Longzi says a wolf waves to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
But if the enemy requires, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both.
I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently handling 2 cases?
Suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay. What am I supposed to figure from this?
The grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Babalese embassy. Now, symmetry is a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers from it.
Really? I think this clock actually fits the car of this room quite well.
I suppose the wood does suit all the all-natural atmosphere of this room.
Its design and the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants.
Hey, you two! Isn't the time to talk about interior decorating, you know?
Here,
Hurry up and save me!
Be quiet!
Huh?
This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch.
actually, I do believe there is a point once. For once. The decorative plants here as well. The room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature.
This is coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors.
Just had to go there again, didn't she? You bitch. I hate you.
Yes. I've only just arrived at this robot center, which is why we need to investigate some more.
Yes, I agree.
Our priority should be on understanding what the current situation is.
Of course, I was planning on doing that from the very beginning.
In that case, hurry up and start the investigation already.
I will, so let's get started. To find out the truth behind what's happening here. I should start by gathering as much information as I can.
It's a statue of the founder of Codopia, Primidur. Because it's the natural shelter, I've heard that only a few are allowed access to it.
That's exactly right. Even we're not allowed to touch it. Not without the ambassador's permission, anyway. We lay even a single finger on it, bam! It's instant jail time.
Understood. That's precious of a national treasure that a single punch can lead to arrest. Yet I sense that there's something off about the statue. This is also uneasy, Any logic? Look from chimney. Is there anything I need to do? Doesn't connect to any of the evidence I hold. Clearly, a contradiction here.
Yes, I believe you're right. Clearly, it's right there in your logic.
Ah! Take it. No!
Sure looks like fun, Edgy.
No, it's not. It goes for the sake of suffering. I hope you're considering that. I don't know if I can touch the pad here. Oh, dip. Alright, what if we show him the...
So, let us know. You went about his business. There was a poor excuse for a criminal.
You're not transfer this human into a cat. Nice. Good job.
On top of which, he's only following someone else's footsteps. What a small fry. I've been a detective for a long time. I can see straight through these people.
He really has a different air about him. If only Gumshoe could understand that, it'd be more like Detective Bad.
So tomorrow's let your dreams be beams. Don't meme your dreams be beams. Jet fuel won't melt tomorrow's memes. Don't let your steel memes be jet dreams. There. You need to present Larry with the...
Hey, it's an official steel samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, I have no idea, but it bad says that to me.
What are you prattling on about now?
Steel samurai sushi slash. How's that? Bet it sent shivers up your spine.
Ah! I was get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself?
Yeah, it's an official steel samurai weapon.
Oh. Okay, same thing. We're doing the pasta? Okay.
Okay, Larry won't have anything else from... Will you be able to tell me something about this?
Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about things that are completely got it for us.
Looks like nothing about you has changed in these 7 years, huh?
Daughter of Von Kirk. You're still just a sapling of a prosecutor.
And having known that I've already grown into a stately tree of prosecutor.
Is that right?
Just toying with Francisca. I'm enjoying this quite a bit.
Captain Bill?
Too bad. Please take a look at this for me.
Let's see. The truth lies beyond this piece of evidence. Now go into the book. Are you ready to take it on?
Of course I am.
I don't know how close to the truth you are. There are only a few things I can say. Listen up, Alyssa Crouch. Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
There would be a good piece of advice if I was a detective.
What about this one? No. What am I supposed to learn off of these?
What do you think of this piece of evidence?
Since you have nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I must also make sure that my subordinates go on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first, and then try presenting again.
If I don't have any thoughts about that, would have sufficed.
Okay.
Anything
Oh, the...
I can't about the bubbly butterflies are back in power.
The butterfly and the flowers are both lovely things. Can we interpret this to mean that all of us provides honey to Babal?
Can't you offer the more meaningful performance?
Oh, is it the same one? It is, I think. See what we had from the other one. Enjoy. Okay. Okay. Is it covered in ink? That means to ask Larry about the photo. No. And I mean to mash through it that fastly. Okay, presents the photo.
Oh, it's a Steel Samurai!
I want you to answer the formulary, and depending on the answer, I might let you live. The Steel Samurai that was up there on the stage, was that really you?
Yep, sure was.
Larry! You!
Steel Samurai, Sushi Sled!
Moved by the performance of this man. This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this.
Okay, worthless then. Okay, sure. I'm not sure what I need to do. There's cracks on it, but well, those are the same thing. More or less. That one. Yeah. Wait. No, that ain't right. Hang on. Why's it turn?
Look at this photo and tell me where you find out about the scene, Miss Wakama.
Like you want some dank memes? I will love dank memes. I love dank memes.
The parent joy in the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-notch hand.
It's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue of the photo is facing a different way.
You're right.
The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime.
Data. Okay, so that was it. That was the thing that I need to examine. Okay. Whew. Good. I learned! Thank fuck.
I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Oh god, no!
Yo, Big Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill?
Oh no. And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. So the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabasta emissary a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Joy.
No, why? Hello, Pink Princess.
Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you were... Please.
This must be what they call fate.
This happened 2 days in a row!
What the? Aren't you Mazolbag?
Why are you so surprised?
Oh, so you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
Acquaintances with Larry?
Somewhere in parallel universe, Edgeworth isn't salty, right? That's difficult to have.
Why, yes, we worked in the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get into beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep. So I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him. I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
There was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the weights have shifted, and now he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy poo. I'll chase you forever to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just pity?
This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Oh dear, Pink Princess. Now then, what are you doing here? Thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday!
Look, I worked at Glover Street before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Except for the Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time when she returns. You know, not exactly being straight with this, but trying to do some people who are the most amateur, we're going to be the right, the one who's the jump rope, is the random odd, they want to tell you, there's going to be a bunch of difference.
You're rather lively, old lady.
So basically, you received a stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I got it right here, look.
It appears that she's telling the truth. Okay.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
Being famous here has its problems, you know. Here, take a look at that. Hold on, wait. Let me look at that thing. Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for Mindy, the Pink Princess actress who fell ill.
It's a letter from a stalker.
Your loving night.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it said. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Absolutely revolting. We'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent on in my name.
Wait, it's horrible handwriting. I ever seen this before?
Ah, but now you're here, Jipu. I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Jipu?
Well, if you'll allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Jipu. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Mistakes for badminton.
Larry? 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 I wonder if you might know what this is.
No, not a clue.
Didn't even look at it.
It's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely fancy.
Oh, in that case, I'm to help you sear my form into you for all eternity.
Ah! Weapon! Trap!
Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse. Especially if we can finally get the piece here. Wendy.
Do I need to present this one?
What's this? A present for me?
No, obviously I can't simply give you a piece of my evidence.
I see. You're just embarrassed to give it to me in front of all these people. But don't worry, I can wait. A present of love from Miss Edward.
Okay, great.
You know how much, Francesca? What do you do?
So this person will be descending on me from above tonight, huh? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me.
If you could please, I'll cling on my personage.
Honestly, beautiful people have it so hard. All it took was for me to be up on that stage for a little while, and a stalker is bored.
Actually, the whole time you were up on that stage, you were in a costume. If no one should have recognized you or what you look like underneath.
There is that thing, They say people can identify you by your aura. So even without seeing my face, my stalker could see the beauty within me. So you see, that's how I'll charm the pants off of them.
Charm? You? Preposterous. Alright, time of the murder. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I have nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my back and hip warm.
Okay, good.
That Amanda occurs in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
Now! Please don't cling to my personage.
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at the Basta Alba speech.
Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden. But my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Right proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
Man, the thought of her not being able to leave the room is rather pleasant. Enjoy.
Rescue Von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, officer. Yeah, you're looking. No worries, Babs. Lurk away. Feel free to take a nap or anything else to eat.
This dog. It's Missile!
I requested the assistance of a dog in a search for Ziala Castle. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, ain't you? Yeah, that's a good boy.
As a police dog, Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think his name is
What's a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks?
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve this case for us, you know.
Now, Miss Allen, I want you to find some clues. Go! Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? And like I said, it's someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What's this? Looks like a small hot dog, but...
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog?
No, bad missile! He ate it. Wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
Just a meat snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information you guys then. A single quick glance.
We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
Looks like that snack was an omisa found.
Alright, what do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. Wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing.
I somehow doubt that. Doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could be only belong to one person. But to get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it.
The office fireplace, one person here.
Hey Francisco, is this undershirt yours? Alright. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is?
Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry, this is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
You sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the Fine. What do you suppose the smoke for that fireplace went?
Ah, I see. So what are you proposing is this? The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldberg's fire. So basically the fireplaces of neighboring rooms. Share one chimney. Is that what you're implying?
Yes. Precisely. Wendy! Fuck off, kindly. You can please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what's the meaning of this?
Eh?
Why did you steal that thing from my bag? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. The show was found here at this crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess? Explain what it's doing here.
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. I think the pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. On top of that, I got fingered as a suspect.
Don't talk about fingering near me, ever. Forever. No. Bad.
You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm as relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. But the tabloid article was missing, the camera's missing, the lawyers was missing, the speaker missing, there's a bad crossman. When we get married, he said, I'm just like marry you. What part is that? I'm just sorry, you can't help it. Would you marry almost a million these days?
Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. I can safely assume she really was drying a shirt by the fireplace on the break. So how the undershirt managed to move from the next room to this one. How the office fireplace managed to get. I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can't see through everything about me.
Got a feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. Samurai dog. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Of course I'm forever yours, my Edgy Wedgy Poo.
No! You just stick to what I asked you!
Edgy, are you Miss Oldberg?
No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present?
Studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy?
So did you deliver the samurai dog to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy! Don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me?
How about that? See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad headgear. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for disturbing them after the show? Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they are for a kids show, the test was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my Edgy Poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me. Looks like the lesson for today is that once the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their mask, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
Enjoy. Now, do I just logic those two pieces together? Okay, I guess we do.
Lady's undershirt that Bissau found. Ah!
Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Esworth, you uncool sea slug! If you know the owner of that undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
Have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
You seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
Examination. There's a cross on the back of the wall fireplace. If I could get a better look at it.
What's in the...
The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room.
The neighboring room?
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the man's second killer now, are you?
No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe. Now, this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the mass second murder. Hear me! It would appear that the answer has made itself known.
You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's what it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into a mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I have one thing to say to you.
If you make that face at me, it's no use. Man is ready to die, strong-willed, you know?
Larry, doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. I was an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie. I will never forgive you.
Edgy.
Although, allow me to say, I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
All right. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works.
So what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the Rose Garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know? But then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Angie, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blur it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out of me!
As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie.
I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter.
Up on the rooftop. Go, let's push guard, rose guard.
Might as well push them all. You left the push cart. Could you please clarify that statement for me?
Yeah, so the wheels of the pushcart got covered in dirt from the Rose Garden. It would have made a mess on the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba said to just leave it.
And it would be rather polite to dirty another country's embassy.
Come to think of it, I recall seeing the princess on my way on the embassy.
And what was she doing?
Nothing in particular. That she was being carried by some dogs in the stretcher.
Must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip that she suffered during the show.
So I came to the embassy, right? And then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador.
How about that?
It's a good experience as a free time to wander around.
Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter.
No, I get it. I'm totally a bad guy again. Then you're his friend. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? Long as he says, true friends are bosom friends. If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friend, whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony.
Crush your pea-sized brain yet, then Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry.
Now then, you're running around inside the embassy, and then what happened? That's why I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know.
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare.
Agreed. Especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses.
Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type.
A romantic chimney?
It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. I just had a good feeling about that chimney. So then I wanted to play Santa, decided to give it a try.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa.
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. It was down at Gore Lake.
Appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Apart to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal. No. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
Hey, Angie, that's so incredibly mean!
Tell me something, Larry. You know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world.
Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to.
It was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie.
You should know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present on to was most certainly this.
Wow, he's not looking right.
Take that!
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I told him I didn't want to see Miss Olbeck so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ah!
I advise you stop right there and you're bashing of a lady.
Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what?
Divine wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. The letter. Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence.
No way!
What?
It's not really all that important, is it? It was like this. I'm so high and mighty, and then you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it.
Be quiet and just take a look.
Well, if you say so, Fancy, but only because you say so.
People never change. Their attitudes do change to the whim of a woman.
So what's up with that anyway?
Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed before.
Oh, is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so I'll just give it back to you.
What?
I got you on the ropes now, don't I?
A piece of evidence unrelated to the question.
No, it wasn't. We know what it is. He's trying to fucking...
I'll think through this one more time. Larry did know one very important fact when he tried to sneak into the old bathroom. That fact is best with this.
Oh, the Nana request, I guess.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it again? It seems this man is quite taken with that actress.
That's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the odds for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam pierce in my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam! Sexy beam, my dog.
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly aberration of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes?
This guy. You got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it?
I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. What do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Hey, Edgy. Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! See what's going on here. It looks like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something you'd like to say. Langsy says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Oh dear. Larry's desertion!
Joy. Do you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in murder. That's what you really meant. Would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey! Someone say something!
Are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as a testimony?
But what if I am? There's something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man. I'm City Boo's alive. I can just drop them and be unfaithful. No, I can't allow Willie out of step to anybody with love my dearly. I put the best my God. Say what me through the love it.
I'm so inspired!
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now. Perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. Still have to show some proof that I was trying to beat up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Reggie? Everything is evidence in court, right?
I mean, evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally pro with this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see.
Well, I mean, it's worth a try. I feel like we don't need to worry about it. Sometimes the chimney with the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. To top it all off and became a suspect in a murder, that's what he really meant. But why do I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? A letter.
I don't even need to press you on anything else. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey! What are you showing that thing to me?
Vendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. But isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but written right here. Not to prove that you were not out to be the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. A part of this letter shows that the person Larry had attempted to meet was Mindy.
Take that!
Harry, I suggest you take a penmanship lesson. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy. Wendy, to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? But punching. Now we'll have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Archie! Save me from the scary man!
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
It wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. Set me up!
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
No, Larry.
Penmanship analysis.
Who's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. No one knows who enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
Fucking Steel Samurai daddy douche. It's an autograph and a mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pig princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I want to go in Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind jumps from the door to the chimney with a criminally overactive imagination.
At least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and snuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. I guess at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy. Yeah!
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Ah!
In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. You can't only rely on the words of a suspect after all. You may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy, the guy looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
And we're aware you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of a lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got.
I can easily point out a contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. It'll be a high-stakes gamble. It's one game I can't afford to lose. Let's do it.
Why, Larry? I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask II. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be the steel samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too.
Okay. Is that a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
You're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney. You've already established
Not
it.
so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, alright? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence.
You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Yes. Why Larry? Why Larry indeed?
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask II. Beside him was the steel samurai sword. Okay.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you're the first to discover the body this time.
This time? What's that supposed to mean? You'd better watch what you say.
I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in the ball. And your secretary, Agent Shi Na, was ready to accuse her of murder for that.
Not so fast!
So you're going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now?
Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoveries of bodies.
But in the Baba Lee's case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different. You know exactly where the weapon is. Besides, it was the samurai sword glittering red and offering of the scent of blood.
Excuse me, what? Glittering red and offering of the scent of blood?
Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect the victim was beaten to death with the sword.
Beaten to death, huh? That statement is too important to just let it slip by.
Hit the death with that thing.
The samurai spear? Because it's hollow.
So us presenting the sword would not make sense, right? Right?
Objection!
Yeah, I'm smart. I got brain cells, baby.
Do you know what this is, Agent Lang?
It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears of the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that spear is the real weapon?
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
The way it's bent.
Precisely. Apparently, a super troublemaker hit against the wall in this embassy earlier. You can clearly see the inside of the steel samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, the replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damping blow. Let alone multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent of the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Right. Oh yeah, sword and spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. Well, at least they make them out of better stuff. The spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him.
Because he bent it, Larry couldn't do the early summer ring jab attack.
Okay.
Ah! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. Where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. All I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may.
Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. Neither smart nor very clever.
Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
But a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victim.
That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the master the second without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? What you need?
Of course. What I need is evidence that he can't refute. It's time to bring this to a close. Alright, let's do it.
Why, Larry, part 2?
It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon?
No. How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with a victim's blood on it is the sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Not so fast!
If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you.
Not too sure what to refute, but I'll try.
Hold it!
Hold it! May I inquire as to how you were able to make such a claim, Agent Lang?
Lang Z says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension. A mysterious creature is man.
As a man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible.
The human body is a mysterious thing, even with a toy-like sword. Easy to kill a man if you hit just the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill with this thing without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword.
I know that. As long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I'd like.
Under these circumstances, the only logical conclusion.
Hold it!
But you must know that your conclusion is wrong.
Given the circumstance I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be.
Hold it!
And you call yourself a professional?
Not so fast!
You still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. And the only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon.
Another possible murder weapon. In this room, there's only one other thing left. It's going to be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now.
You're not going to get me trusting you by the power of your glare alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai sword is the murder weapon.
There's an embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is the only weapon. What if it isn't? Would it be this?
Objection!
No, dang it.
Mr. Lang, look at this piece of evidence. You see, there's a very big flaw in your logic. It's because you're a stinky poopy head.
Look at me again when you can see straight.
Ah, my glasses. You blew up my glasses.
The victim's blood is the only one.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword.
That's right. With luminol. Which means that there are only no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
There's a problem with the license weapon. Yes. If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Not so fast!
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Not so fast!
The real murder weapon. I had to repeat myself. But my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, you still want to press forward your little hypothesis.
What? I got hiccups. Hold on. I'm good.
Of course. Because it's not possible that your men expect everything in an investigation.
Not so fast!
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I'd appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigation attracted has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item is the real murder weapon.
Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real murder weapon that killed the Master II. What exactly is it?
Real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. The fucking statue.
Take that!
The national treasure of Alabas.
You mean the Primadoux statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and the secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international crisis incident between the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from it. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
Schaefer, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this.
Good. Langsy says. Just go already!
Yes, sir.
Don't mind me, preaching.
Shifu,
Yeah?
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primitive statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. May act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know?
Agent Lang,
What do you want? Just hurry up and examine the statue already.
What? This is Shifu. We're not causing an additional incident.
Quiet! Take the fall off after later.
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is taking the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility. We're going to talk in such heavy terms. Maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. All right, then. Less talk and more investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a chemiluminescence test on the statue.
A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay. Let's get the forensics team in here. Well, looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the Master Second.
Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off.
Oh, sorry. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. How do you like my Miles Edgeworth impression?
It's decent, I guess.
It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Master Second, so the charge remains.
You're hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
You think so? Okay, then knock yourself out.
Oh, I figured.
And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like I am print. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
This scenario of his prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensics guy. Want results of these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
Yes, sir. Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good. And
Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy. Prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir.
but that... What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible. Each primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's primitive statue.
Impossible! It can't be!
Hi-ya!
I never once set foot on Babalese soil, so it was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an alabaster knife in Babal. And the Master Second was killed on alabaster soil with Babal's national treasure. The mystery of the great thief Yadagarasu, who visited both countries. countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form.
To be continued. We're good. We're fine. Save your progress. Number 14. Save complete. March 14th, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage.
I've left the mass second investigation to Francisco and returned to Babal. Because my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Okay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great. That's getting so much fun.
In other words, I made absolutely no progress.
We weren't giving up, honest, sir. We've been investigating all hearts out.
Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
Oh, we had a really fun time, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
you have permission to enter the Alabastan Embassy. Is that correct?
Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. This one. It belonged to the lady on the pink princess's mask.
The Pink Princess? We got a lady who was playing her, sir.
The car that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday.
Ugh. Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
I see I'm enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him.
Lost a value given to Detective Gumshoe.
Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? You're going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake.
I got scrunched up into a ball and disposed of.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
The evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
You're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. Got a bit more information first. A ladder.
Actually, that's a step ladder.
They're the exact same thing.
No way, from the structure up, they're totally different. Of course, from Thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around, after all.
From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Backpost vent powder back up here was not there for the renovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure from that matter.
Hey, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgewood. That was a pretty good play on words there.
Ah, Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that.
Are you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
No, it's not like that, sir.
Bushes.
Hey, do you think the scent of treasure coming from this bush?
Scent of treasure? Not at all.
Ah, Mr. Edward, you're totally not with it.
I'm not with it.
No, it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic.
And for a thief like you, that level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor.
Really think so? The prosecutor who met at Gatewater Land seemed to be pretty active.
Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how it just naturally balances out? Yes. It appears that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on stage like this. Something like the greatest Great Thief Show.
I think it would be a bad idea for the thief to show their face to the world. Detective?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Oh, well.
I think it has found nothing of any particular use, as usual.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. That's something really interesting from Ambassador Pileno.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
Oh, it's so pretty. I'm so jealous. It's real treasure there.
What is the flame burn green?
So apparently, if you burn the special wick crystal oil that they only make up a ball, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. What's the special property of the oil? But the point of most people to visit the ball should the oil run out.
Yummy. What about these silhouettes?
We stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern, so it'd project the images.
Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
Something I want you to investigate for me. You think you can do that much?
Uh-huh. You got it, sir.
Hey, it's not fair. Why's Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edward's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of this confusion and stole my role as assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
With crystal oil, which burns free into always here.
Hello? Hello, I would like to speak with you.
Oh, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edward? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you like.
And these are?
Discount tickets for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly?
Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's also to attract that extra bit of attention to Babal. I heard that tonight, over in the Alabaster Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too.
Mr. Cochin told you that.
Yes, he did. That's why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
Because of the fire the Yadagarasa started.
Exactly.
Ambassador Polano, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primitor statue.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabasta and Babal used to be one country called Cadopia?
Yes, I know that much about your history.
Well, the Primitive statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed onto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth.
It was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
But if Alabasta and the Ball were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Primadew statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
What if Ambassador Polano knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy? Perhaps I should try showing this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Polano, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about.
I'm gonna present it in a moment.
Yes? Oh, don't worry, you could ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you to be coming to Babal, yes?
Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in smuggling right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
Excuse me. It sounds like Mr. Cochin has a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose not. Hey, have you seen the statue? It's got a fucking handprint. Is that one? Ambassador Polano, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primadew statue sitting in Alabasta right now actually belongs to Babal.
So it appeared. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier.
And you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primadew statue immediately. Because the statue currently in our country's possession.
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it's definitely Alabasta statue. I know because it's the real statue.
You're saying that Babal's was a replica?
I'm embarrassed to say that's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed.
Hello, Angel! How are you? Objection! Objection indeed.
Objection! You fucking suck. Anyway, no, sorry.
No, not you.
I received my orders from the leaders of Babal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. Say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even with Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important.
No idea what I'm objecting, understand. Alright, you know what? Fair.
I'm right to thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right?
You don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I'd have thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth will be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Hey, where you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Blah, 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 plot device, blah.
Oh, I see. There's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babal's just as strict as Alabas. In their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries.
I see Lucas.
Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the president to traverse both countries.
Love this game. Had several Ace Attorney style conversation with friends. It's so fun to turn a cash debate into a courtroom case. Right? It's fun. I love it. I am a general fan of Ace Attorney. All the games, matter of fact. Granted, I've not played all of them specifically correctly. I have watched most of them off of Nico B. But all things considered, it's still fun. It's entertaining. I'm having a lot of fun. Even if I'm doing this with a sore throat and a stuffed nose. So, you know, fun.
Here's the key to the weapon smuggling is the president traverse both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first smuggled?
I believe it was the rose garden of the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared.
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
I guess that's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it's been kept away from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later.
Find an open air stage. Looks like a guitar pick. Wet for some reason.
But yeah, there's one more thing.
Yeah.
Cedric, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is it?
It's misused perfume. The bottle that woman left behind that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day there'd be some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
Maybe I'm close to you.
Ah. I'm guessing I have to... I mean, if I... Here? Should be on this door. Number of hours now.
Cedric, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey?
That's merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? How dare you? Okay, so we're here now. Go this way.
I'm in real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out of there and investigate state some more then.
Well, I mean, where do I go for the other side of things?
Oh, actually, I think I'll be returning to investigation at Alabat now, but...
I know. Go back to Baba, do some more investigating there.
There.
March 14th, 9:58 p.m., Rose Garden. So you're back, Miles Edgeworth.
I see you back, Miles Edgeworth. How's things in Baba? Although I can't say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manny Koten's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous.
Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witness claimed to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in the Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy, and that the Yatagarasu started.
I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation! What the fuck? There's an overturned spotlight here.
When the Yatagarasu appeared, the others that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked over.
I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I tried to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash.
I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Poor people. Is it possible that Yatagarasu hid at these portions?
Of course not. They're rose bushes.
You've been spending so much time with...
You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, it's rubbing off on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep-talking, remember that I'll rip you for real.
All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. You bitch. Statue. Statue of a woman. One of the ladies pouring water.
It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primidu.
Where?
Well, my Edward, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
I opened my mouth about a statue, and she somehow made a leap to that. Great. But roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
I see. Oh. The pool starts filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are said to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
This water is used to put out fires, so I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess we'll take some notes about it, just in case.
Alright.
How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry! Oh, hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool's not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that. You really think I have that type to just jump in a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection. Right then, did you, by chance, fall into the pool?
Nice guess. No dice. You know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him!
You imbecile! Don't get me so flippant at a time like this. What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? How old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
Mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess.
The pink princess.
Miss Von Karma? I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. The Iron Infant's my cute little son.
You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool.
Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. Rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there.
Sounds good. I guess I'll go search over there.
Hey, wait! Not as if you'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Well, fucking alright. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primidu statue.
The plaque says King Primidu and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primidu put his life on the line and went to war.
So Primidir was actually a person of royal blood. I thought it was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that, too.
More lights. More roses.
There's some beautiful roses there. They appear to be well maintained.
Being too nice, Miles Edwards. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense.
Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color.
Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when they are mixed together like this.
I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, it's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be.
They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses.
For all people to comment on the proper balance of things.
Excuse me. Black.
So this is where Ambassador Alba was going to give a speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning. But there was no place other than spots or two by the pool. They really should make the seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in the court.
Indeed. You can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while.
The black?
Yes. Was Ambassador Alba sat in this chair?
Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during the speech.
In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place?
The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why.
Sounds like my old principal from grade school would speak at assemblies.
Right.
You finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Agent Lang?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, like I was trying to help you with what I did.
After I left, we received word from Ambassador Alba.
There's a wrap-up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
I rest appearance. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief, all right. My own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out. By the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found out the reason for the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guess what tripped over it, we don't know. One thing's for certain, Yatagarasu was here.
For saying that, basically all we saw was the thief's silhouette.
Yes?
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. Beware for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow. Sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu?
I want to say the woman.
Take that!
Suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. It's not possible that it was created by this statue.
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of Yggdrasil.
You're correct. Now, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What's the other part of the real form of the Yggdrasil shadow?
The roses?
The way that bloom?
Take that!
Francisca, if you take a look at this, don't you find it to be a bit suspicious?
Okay, I guess I'm wrong.
Not at all.
As I thought. For you see, I was merely testing you just now.
You have no time to waste on your pompous part. So get on with your explanation already.
Ah! Francisca just couldn't understand my point. Let's think this through again. The Yggdrasil shadow. There really is one thing that can explain how it was cast. It must be this.
Other part of the real form of the Yggdrasil shadow. The pool? Or the light?
Take that!
Francisca, look at this. Oh, I'm being a dumbass. Yeah.
Just could understand it.
Take that!
This one? No. I don't know what it could be. The other statue? Or the fountain?
Take that!
Okay, no. What is that? The other statue?
Take that!
It's another statue.
The Yggdrasil shadow is made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. Just because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared.
Okay, odd.
You believe that the two shadows will create the Yggdrasil shadow?
Precisely. On the watch as I reveal the true form of the Yggdrasil. First, we set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of King Primitive in the battlefield. Then a King's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, we set a light up on the Queen of who spoke Novel Queen Primitive. So it would also appear on the backdrop to the stage.
Ah, so we to combine the two shadows. It looks nothing like the Yggdrasil shadow. Now, Zedmus, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the Queen's statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
The whole King's shadow needs to be used for this work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow.
Only one part.
And that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yggdrasil shadow.
Why did you say that in the first place?
Alright, I apologize.
Part of the Queen's shadow was used to be the Yggdrasil's shadow. It wasn't a hand.
Take that!
Okay, that makes sense.
Think back on what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? And what does that remind you of?
Ah,
That's right, it can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francisca, can you please adjust the spotlight's position? That it only shines on the Queen's left hand.
alright, so let's give it a try and see what we get. It's...
Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw.
The culprit must have changed the spotlight positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlight around, which concealed was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yggdrasil shadow had vanished.
which means that the shadow was concealed from the very beginning.
So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta tonight. The only country that the thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta.
An accomplice? But who? Right. Sorry, I was speaking up on Discord.
I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the Shadow Show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Investigation complete. Please heal me. Thank you. Not a lot, but I'll take it.
How's the investigation going? How's the investigation going?
Detective Bad, have you come to join us investigating the Yatagarasu?
People of the murder, Agent Lang's charge. They're my only target from the very beginning, the Yatagarasu. So yes,
So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
People heard the commotion. Bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed that I'm telling you I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an innocent picture.
A journalist.
Well, actually, she's a freelancer.
Yep.
This is the photo I got from her.
What in the world?
The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
Times they were changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even their life was now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires, the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building. See the other side.
I see. Taken after the fire.
From a building nearby the moment of murder. Okay.
A blue in this picture took off from Babylon's embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabama.
Objection!
Oh no, what's now, Franny?
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
When? When?
Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Oh, because of the bridge one, and for her, the one with what's the word? The mage. Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Franziska, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit.
Alright. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
Alright, I'm counting on you.
I'm not gonna bother with too much like that.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's. Excuse me. I'm going back in. March! Babalese embassy. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo.
I think after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
Would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Radwell. Have you found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Polino, but I've yet to find his killer.
I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. You Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Palino.
Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
It will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, and I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Palino. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Palino.
Those sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. And I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cogent's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Miss Cogent's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. Too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's being a part of the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
This could be the person, how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Begin! Window! You can see the Alabashan embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edward?
You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor.
That's where the Damas II was killed.
Oh, that's where the Master II was killed.
What? You mean the Damas II? Aw, poor guy. The fellow's second-generation thief. I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though the Master II was merely an imposter to the original. Fireplace, huh? Some walls opposite them, too.
Two?
There's a fireplace in a relatively the same location on the Alabastan office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Look, I believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
What's that traumatizing? Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? We could climb inside and we could play hide and seek.
And come out covered in suit. I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
Because if this area is going to be damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
Inspect every single nook and butthole! Bubbly's ink. There's a bottle of ink on the Mrs. Coach's desk.
It looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. No.
The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Polano, looks like your precious Bobbly's ink is alright after all.
What? That's all.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? I mean, we're gonna... I'm gonna keep investigating.
Phones. I guess embassy phone is just like normal phones, huh?
So what did you imagine them to look like?
Not that balls would look like a flower, as the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower for it, it would be all about, you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cutopia?
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination.
I beg to differ. I'm very curious about everything. I'm curious about my sexuality. There's only one book left standing here, Treasures of the World.
Hey, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah. The most important part was blackened by the fire. My cruel fate. Why?
There's a map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Manny Cochin. His name is written here on this nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walk into the wrong room by mistake.
I think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget.
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Documents. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Well, sure, it gives away a lot of different coupons. We should create one of my own. Oh, the Great Thief coupon.
What kind of discount would that net you?
5-figure card. What else? Let's steal an extra thing or two for the bear.
Things such as...
Which is the truth. What else would I steal?
I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Okay. One of those. This chair. Looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look like all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd rather not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Hey, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I'm a prosecutor. It's part of my job to examine things.
It's my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. You bitch. Okay, you know what I mean. No. Outline. It appears that Mr. Coach's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that's left due to the tale of a murder. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You can tell because what's inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and next to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
That seems great. You always hold a wonderful promise of treasures within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Excuse me. Elder Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out.
Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one tonight.
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babalese Embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show.
Oh, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jamba Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal.
And the fire after the Jam and Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
So the fire witness was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was the focus taken?
Apparently, right. Yeah, okay, we
Saw this not too long ago. 4th, 5th floor put out.
I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Okay.
So then what was the extent of the damage of the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor and the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that it caused.
That's... how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor. Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
The fires broke out in Babal tonight. Today.
I'm so sorry for you, Mr. Palino.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. If you happen to know what Mr. Coach's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up and then brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Fascinating. How about you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you'd like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you.
Coach's ink. That's about that first.
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Coach's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so I came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
The fire was green. What was the cause?
Well, when crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern.
And Bobbley's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. And that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
Okay, so the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it on fire in here? Right? Now then, if you could tell me with what you and Mr. Coaching did after this afternoon.
Well, excuse me.
Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theater of Neutrals. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the start of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the 3 of us. Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with a Jammin' Ninja.
He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
Ah,
My nose is full.
When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
You didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show.
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, I was lying there in an eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Paleno, thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edward. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
So what did Mr. Kochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jamma Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Kochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations.
Undergoing renovations top to bottom.
Okay.
Which is why both the primitive statue and the Bobbly's knife set are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files where we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
That cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
Oh, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger.
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Bobbly's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. He got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect.
What about the boss getting bossed around?
So Bubbly's ink onto back wall while burning files in fireplace. Left ashes there.
That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning.
I told you had no other work to do. Can't ask that at all. Okay. Just don't know where the blade of the Bobbly knife went. Maybe that the killer walked away with it.
Good.
So this is the real primitive statue.
This is really valuable, right?
And that's what they say.
Hold it!
Hey! You're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue was worth.
Sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Hi?
Charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
Yeah, that's it.
And nothing alike.
It's totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record.
I see. Can see how you might think that. National Chamber of Laval's run here. Nothing especially strange about it.
It's just me or did the butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it?
Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay?
Okay. We need to present you some stuff.
Karen, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this.
I think that you would know more about the case than I. Let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons.
Thank you, however, feel I must decline.
Everything this morning happened exactly as I said it did in my statement. Manny and I wanted to do a photo shoot with the Jamma Ninja, so we tidied his office. That's about it. I can't think of anything else of interest.
I'm gonna pass it a job.
Time. No. Split that turd.
Bobbly's ink consists mostly of white crystal oil. When lit, the oil in the ink burns in a bright yellow green. It makes for a great science experiment. Here, give it a try with this.
Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm, but the amount you gave me earlier is enough.
I see. That's too bad. In that case, why don't you have a few more of these coupons? I got plenty.
Plenty of those too. Where these from?
No. No, probably not.
You have a samurai dog. Would you like one?
Some logic that I have to do? Connects to the neighbor room's fireplace. Embassy's going renovation top to bottom. No.
with Granny. Oh, the jar. It appears that this disc also fell victim to the fire.
It does look damaged. I think we can rifle through this jar a bit.
First, really should take a look.
Oh. This is somehow connected. You betcha.
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Oh, yes, the notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in the old country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. We seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
I'm sure they have been burnt to a crisp by the fires. Ambassador Polano, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case,
Ooh, did you figure something out?
this note was found at Alabast. Specifically, was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask II? And this note?
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for the Mask II to steal the Primedu statue.
What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Primedu statue?
I would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I could gather a few and give them to you.
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
I can't believe it, Manny wouldn't even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any ideas as to why you would have requested the theft of the statue?
There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you could tell me would be of great help, Ambassador.
Just speculation.
I checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take it out to look.
I mean, might as well peek.
These the contents of this drawer surveilled the fire rather well. Survived.
Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Is there anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, notepad.
It's a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be an old souvenir from somewhere.
And that's about it. Alright, talk to me. Yep, Master II.
I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired the Master II.
Actually, I fear it might be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. You see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica.
Did Mr. Cochin know about the false Primedu statue?
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, whenever I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador.
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be.
I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe collected the information that I requested.
Yup, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What's all this, Gummy?
It's all the information in this room that I got from the embassy and that Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow. It's remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answer to, Kay. However, I can say that it's a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, was it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. For the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please to recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Oh, fire. These are other things besides the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Possible that we might find the escape route that Mr. Hague saw used as well.
Oh, what is this? Is this some kind of light show I was not told about?
Use the power of a true vigilante. Recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Fire. It must have been the large green flames the Ambassador Planer saw.
Flames like these, no wonder you couldn't get in.
Hey, by the time you came into this room, the fire had already been put out.
Yeah, the fire died out died out or something by that time.
And this fire in here actually burned for the time the fire started on the first floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in the Babal, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polena was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. Since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else has entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, the person couldn't even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
That's very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what if the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
Since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe what you're thinking of is exactly why these flames are green.
Which fire related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? It would be the lantern. She's talking about something that we saw actually burning green.
Take that! Take that! The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of, too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames are caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from white crystal oil.
Oh, you mean the thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. This is a thing made from white crystal oil that Master Polino was mistaken about.
The Bobbly's ink.
Take that! Bobbly's ink is made from white crystal oil.
Oh! Those you burn the same color as the flames of the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bobbly's ink.
Because we found the ink that Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh yeah! I need to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bobbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames.
Counterfeit bills.
Take that! What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhangfa.
You're kidding!
Excuse me. I'm dying. Help.
You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe it could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin has permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador, it's your secretary's crimes will need to be investigated as well.
Oh, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
My duty to search on all shielded Mr. Cochin and conceal this crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay, I'll burn up a ball. Green fire with bubbly ink. Put a smuggle in mass quantities, put a bubble out of the fire to burn away the fruit of smuggling activity.
Looks like all this souvenir stuff did some damage to the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yagarasu.
Maybe Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems.
I know, because if it were me, my first priority would be to loot this bookshelf.
You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere.
You can't buy them anywhere. You want a specific to a location that has its own value. And items have memories attached to them and are the most valuable of all.
But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
No! Because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. One of the Bob Lee's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem. Especially since the other two knives handles were burned away.
The remaining handles were swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Ball's natural treasure was stolen. Poor Ball, don't you think?
Not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes.
By this time, the promoter statue's already been swapped, right?
Must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
Well, lousy timing. This is the two countries we were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I'd stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire.
Hey, I think I understand your sentiments.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
Could you please stop stealing my lines?
Ball's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
You already have a destination in mind.
Well, ideally, I have to go to someplace where I can continue my theft training.
Well, if you want to learn a fine art of stealth, you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
Can't believe you took me seriously. It looks like a very comfortable chair.
Let's look at all the brokers. Why don't you press it?
Oh, right, yeah, no. Same question. Probably before. Yeah.
Because I'm a prosecutor, I can prosecute the things that I'm prosecuting. Prosecution. Prosecuting. You can see the Alabastan Embassy through this window.
What are you investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
I can see it from here. It's on the 5th floor.
Okay, yep, no, that's same dialogue as before. All right. Okay, so that's the same. Hi.
A fireplace, huh?
Okay. Second verse, same as the first.
Come inside, we can play.
Okay, no, yep, that's the same.
Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. I was helped out with both fires, sir. But the first fire took me by surprise. And it took tough times plus escape to the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it wasn't used. I had to remember to use the stairs at that point. I had been burned to crisp. I'd been burned to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it on the fit of panic.
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. The other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
What if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective?
During the fire.
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabas. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
But no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered the Babal.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. Well, that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know.
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal was also suspect.
You can't be serious. You were this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Calista, you.
So the Yatagarasu appeared. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused this mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared.
What you saw?
By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did. Well, this embassy's huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective.
Probably shouldn't do that from now on, sir. Well, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Gay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around at the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, it's probably from when I found Mr. Coach's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
It was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until he got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. We can be useful once on a blue moon.
So it's too bad that Agent Gina got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Room next door, Coach's office, is right. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped him putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seemed to be very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
So... Save was an open attempt to fire. Save was burnt. By resistance, public evidence observed. It's gray, it was his wonderful performance treasure within, while this one certainly did have a few inside. Anything else specific I need to examine here? More or less. About to change from before the fire.
Yeah, it's got a little burn, that's all.
A very fine desk, I'm sure that even now it's still unusable.
That great, why did you trade your desk with it?
No.
It's just a suggestion. You don't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know. Maybe now.
Flag of ball there.
Yes? Ready for a review on how to use Little Thief? Here we go. Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present at time, but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't in the past.
I see.
To examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do. You need to present evidence when you find inconsistency. Be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too.
You remember now? Thank you for the refresher course, game.
Something you don't get about Little Thief, if you ask any time, okay?
Agent.
I have put in all the info we got from Gummy and Ambassador Pelino. With this recreation, you should be able to tell what changed because of the fire. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's try investigating this room one more time.
Yes, let's. In order to find out what truly happened here in this room, we will need to gather more information from this room. Let's take another look.
Looks like it was quite the fire, huh?
Yes, it appears the flames spread fairly quickly to some of the other rooms as well.
Yeah, but thanks to Gummy's info, I was able to recreate this room. Plus, the burnt stuff is still lying around, so you can check those as well.
The state of this room before and after the fire. Probably obtain some new information comparing to the differences. Yes, that's what I'll do and use any information to confirm my logic. Maybe talk to you? With crystal oil, with the lid, it burns bright teal green. These for great science experiment. Here, give it a try with this. Amount it gave me earlier is enough. I see it's too bad. Coupon, yeah, sure.
I can't believe the Bumblebee's ink was being used in such an evil scheme. And if people were to find out, that would really tarnish the global image of the ball. Oh, this is really bad. Really, really bad. Oh, but Ball's in a bind now. Huh.
Let me hear this word's not matching facial expressions. Remember the second fire.
I lost a lot of things in those fires. It's like the many, many coupons we had printed. Discount tickets for the cafeteria and...
I think that was blasted. Also not the biggest victim here. You do that?
Probably not, right?
Surely not. Extra 2 pieces of information. Nears damage. His grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely was moved by someone over the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dawn of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damages internal mechanisms or something.
Now, Mr. Paleno, maybe take a look inside that clock.
Sure, go right ahead.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire. This is what caused the clock to stop timing. What was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place?
The wire that was found wound up in the ball.
Huh. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
That wasn't Mr. Palena that put the wire in there.
And perhaps it was Mr. Coach's killer who did. Got everything in this office, but there's just the one thing that bothers me. I should ask Ambassador Paleno about it. Ambassador Paleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
Now, this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Oh, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastan side of the embassy. Oh, 2 embassies actually used to be 1.
Yes, I know. Even a pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is biliterally symmetrical. So no matter which room the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room's currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo up with the Jamma Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Yet another odd expression of Baal's excessively competitive spirit with Alabast. I take it? Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Which we will now. There's a fireplace. Biliteral symmetry.
Go for it! Connect the dots! If Alabastion and Balbali's sides of the building are symmetrical to each other, as we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
Secret passageway?
In Alabaz, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Whoa! Was a trigger like that built in the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
Looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? How do you turn it again?
Ah! David, grab this. 2 raids now. Hello, Yutani. How are you doing? How you faring? How you vibing? Hello, Raiders. My name is Yukidama Frost. I'm a snowman VTuber, replace whatever feels like, whenever feels like. I can also do a little bit of voice acting inside, even though I probably should not be doing this today because my throat is sore. And I'm also got a stuff now, so... Excuse me, pardon me. Hi, how was your stream? How are you doing? Let me give you a little shout out here. Shout out. There you go. Hope you've been well.
In Alabas, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push.
Hold it!
Ah, you scared me, sir.
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? We found an X where you thought that it'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. Contradiction need for us.
That's a bit of a suspicious looking nook and cranny.
The bridge's S-mark, the fireplace wall should cut.
Revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
No. Stop. Wait, Detective, there's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test.
Like what, sir?
I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. What I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
Huh? That's odd. Doesn't match up with what Mr. Polino said earlier.
What's the meaning of this contradiction?
There was something about them burning guns, right? Bubbly sink on the back wall while burning from the fireplace. Left ashes there. Gonna go nap. Love you. Bye. Take care, you Tani. Love you too. Mwah. Kisses and snuggles.
Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually.
And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right, but why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
Take care. Sweet dreams. Hope you rest well, dear.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Palladino is lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony's wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Hey, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I added the ashes from the burnt files, and... looks like you pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. Better dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? What will Mr. Edwards know for, you know?
There's really no need for you to dance around in the name of what I'm about to do.
Logic. There we go.
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some bubbly ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well, then I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
Nice. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. I have to chase the killer down.
Room next door.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh! Was that person, sir?
Yes, Detective, isn't she not? Full heal, baby.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she's hiding something from us.
Okay, then. We'll go ask Miss Sheena herself.
No, not yet. Something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the masked second's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course, now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Come on, Gummy. You can do it.
All right, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back.
Shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
Here I go. Whoa, whoa, so the fireplace really did turn.
So neat. Oh, I want to go try going through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
It would appear that the act really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bobbly's English Field Ambassador is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh? There's all that ash and stuff.
Your point is, we're short on time, so please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yardagarasa's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members. The two weapons that made it across the border. The key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you need to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? It seems like I'm being boastful when I do that.
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused like a laser, and only one seems strange and out of place. No wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Hey,
That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
that is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective.
Looks like you could use that fireplace like a door, sir.
You alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Your jacket's gotten quite filthy. See, the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on, sir.
I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? Oh, no, sir, I could never. It's just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get clean, but, you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish.
And because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. I think you learned one other important fact.
And that is?
I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir. Be back before you know it.
the handwriting analysis of Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go away to the theater Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena.
To be continued. All right, I'll call that a good moment to call it quits for the day. We made some decent progress to some extent, but I'm gonna call it here because I'm suffocating myself anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. It was fun. It was great. It was dandy. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do tomorrow, with the hopes of me, not being dead. At least not too hard. But yeah, we're gonna see how it goes for there, and we're gonna go ahead and bring ourselves to whatever it is that we need to do. Should I write into anyone? I don't know. Nah, we don't need to write into anyone. I doubt anyone is even playing this or anything else for that matter. Last I checked, even. But yes, over on YouTube's end, we're gonna be actually on both ends. We're gonna end it here. Thank you for joining me. Fun of Gives Dandy. We're take care, goodbye, and all the good stuff. That is the wrong button. That is Discord. That is not the thing. Put on some music.